Yo, what's up, people? Alright, let's get the process started. Get this all done so I can actually get to playing. go on ahead and get the heavy shit out of the way. So, it is the beginning of the week, and it is time for my weekly PSA. So, here goes. And I know I beat this into everybody on a literal weekly basis. I don't apologize for that. Because this needs to be said, and it needs to be said as often as possible. It needs, to get out there. People need to do something with the information. So, here goes. Here in America, we have been brainwashed for decades into believing a lot of things. And there's a lot of things I can make this PSA about, but right now, this PSA is all about politics. As much as I hate involving that subject in anything I do, it's kind of at that point in the states where we don't really get much of a choice. Not if we want to enjoy the freedoms that we've come to enjoy in the last going on 300 years. So, in America, we have been brainwashed into believing a lot of things that aren't true. Like I said, we've been brainwashed into believing that we have no political power. We have been brainwashed into believing that our votes will never count or matter. We have been brainwashed into believing that not only are only two major political parties allowed, but our system is entirely based around only having two political parties. A lot of other stuff. Those are some of the main things, though. And we're going to dive into that just a little bit. So, first off, the political party issue. It's a load of bullshit. There's nothing in any law on a local, state, or federal level that I've ever seen or heard of, or that I've been able to find, that makes that a rule. There is nothing in the Constitution. There's nothing in any of the Bill of Rights. Nothing in any of the amendments. Matter of fact, the Constitution and writings from the founding fathers of this country make it very, very clear that they want a lot of different political parties. That having a limited number of political parties was detrimental, as we have seen, in their eyes. And they're not wrong about that. They're not. They're absolutely right. Next, we go to the whole thing, and the two intermixed ones with the false beliefs that we've been instilled to believe for decades, that we have no political power as we the people, and that we the people's votes don't fucking matter no matter who we cast them for. Intertwined in both a load of bullshit. So, our Constitution sets up our form of government here in the States, our form of democracy. And it makes it abundantly clear that we, the people, are the final political arbiter in this country. That all the real political power lays with us. On top of that, it makes it clear that the only time our votes don't matter is if we don't bother to vote. So if you get out there and if you vote like you should, then obviously your votes will absolutely matter every single time. Simple logic. But all these false things, these lies that we've been told, that we've been brainwashed into believing for decades, all come ultimately from one source. Establishment politicians and their masters in the top 1% bracket of wealth in this country. These are the people who have hoarded all. I mean, let's look at it. The bottom person on the list for people, corporations, and the NRA in that top 1% bracket of wealth in the country, the person on the very bottom of the list with the least amount of wealth still has enough wealth by his, her, or itself to equal the amount of wealth held by the 99% under him times at least 2 or 3. Think about that. While we're struggling to make thousands and trying to live, these motherfuckers are making millions and billions, even trillions a year. And what do they use that money to do? Well, they buy and sell politicians. That's like the big thing. And they do that in order to get laws passed and rules established that benefit them and nobody else. Because they don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck that without us they couldn't make their money. They don't give a fuck that, without us we wouldn't even have a country. They don't give a fuck about any of that. All they care about is themselves. And they use our government against everybody else to get their way, regardless of whether it helps or hurts anybody else. And it definitely hurts everybody else. It's very dangerous. That said, establishment politicians, like I said, are typically defined, like about 98-99% of the time, it's defined as a politician who takes large amounts of money from people in that top 1% bracket of wealth as quote-unquote donations or gifts or something along those general lines, who then establish policies and laws and things of that nature to directly benefit the people they are getting this money from. Most of the establishment politicians are old folks, and most of those old folks happen to be white males. Shit. It's definitely a very much racially ingrained system. They make sure that these politicians, these establishment politicians, get continuously elected even after it's very clear that doing their jobs is at best difficult for these politicians. They continue to make sure these politicians get, damn it. Sorry, my cat over here bugging me, trying to do my job here. They make sure that these establishment politicians, even after it's clear that they should have retired long before, um, maintain their so-called positions of power you get your Pokeballs out, by the way. Pokemon in chat. So that these politicians will continue doing the bidding that their masters demand of them. And one of the ways that they do this is by basically shutting down any other political party outside of the Democrats or the Republicans that tries to start up and get its foot in the door and make its presence felt. Why do you think we don't hear about about half dozen maybe really small political parties in the country? Why do you think those political parties, if they put forth candidates for office, those candidates almost never get elected? Hell, they almost never even really get any of the vote from anybody outside their party. I mean, it's a brutal, vicious, evil cycle. But we, the people, like I said, have the power to change all of this. And it all goes down to voting. And not just voting, but it goes down to finding young, progressive politicians, preferably just starting out in their career, who have not been bought by the top 1% bracket of wealth in this country. We're free and clear of that influence, who have progressive policies that would benefit the nation. Find those people. Get their names out there on social media, the news, whatever. Get them out there. Vote for them. Let their names get known. Use your political power and your vote to let the establishment politicians and their masters know that we here in America have had enough of the bullshit. That we demand a change. And if the people currently sitting in office right now, for the most part, won't get up off their fat, lazy, money-grubbing, selfish, arrogant, self-absorbed, stuck-up piece of shit asses and do their fucking job, then they're not going to have that job anymore. That all relies on you, the American public. That relies on you getting off your butts and down to the polls and voting and letting the establishment know that we've had enough of their shit and that we demand changes. It's all about that, and that's the heart of what I'm trying to say here. Is that you need to exercise that political power that you have as an American citizen. That you need to get out there and tell these politicians, we've had enough of your shit, and we demand you either do your job or we're going to hold you accountable for not fucking doing it, and you won't have your job anymore. So get out there. I don't care about party affiliations. I don't care what party the political aspirant hails from. That doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that they're young, they aren't bought off, and that when they get in office, they'll do the job that they are being elected to fucking do, and actually start doing things that benefit the entirety of the nation. That's all that matters. So find these young, progressive thinking politicians. Get their names out there. Get them known. One of them is a politician from Georgia, a man named Marcus Flowers. He campaigned against Marjorie Taylor Greene, specifically, recently, during Marge's re-election. And he did really, really well. And I liked his platform. I really did. I think Marcus would be a great fit as an elected official in this country. So, look up these politicians. Read up about them. Research them. Find the ones that you feel would do the best job for the country and are not bought and sold by the top 1% bracket of wealth. Get them out, get their names out, social media, news, whatever, and let's get them voted in, and let's make a change for the positive for once in America. The other part to this I kind of want to touch on a little bit, that I touch on every week, or try to, is we have legal means set up in this country for us to let our so-called political leaders know when they fuck up, which they do pretty much all the time. If you feel that one of your so-called political leaders is fucking up, I want you to utilize these means. Start an online campaign where you talk about what they did and why it's wrong, and why you're against it. Use evidence to support your arguments. Spread that across social media. Talk to the news about it, and get these stories out to the news, and make sure the news reports them. Peaceful protests are, something that we have access to that we could do. You could stage some peaceful protests to let them know that they fucked up. Call their offices, send them letters, send them emails. Flood them with your feelings on the subject, but do it through legal processes and legal means. Do not break the law. Do not give them an excuse to silence you. That is where I'm going to end today's PSA. Now we're going to load the game. Go ahead, get on going. Alright, let's check my quest list, see. Ah, okay, that's what I'm doing.
Up this way.
Where are you leading us?
The rebels are stationed at the nearby cliff falls. I took this path when I left my post. The others won't be expecting anyone to come this way.
Or they are, and will be skewered the moment we arrive.
There's the cliff falls.
And there's no one there, as I suspected.
Let's just keep going.
I don't like this.
Where is everyone?
No rebels, no machine. What did I say?
Over there, by the falls.
Blood of the dead. If that thing
This
wants
is
to
the
falls
other
edge,
chest.
the village stands no chance.
Then we stop them. Right here.
On your lead, Aloy.
Nothing will stand in our way now! Grab your gear. We march on Fall's Edge. You wounded it! Take him down! It's Cabo! He left him right to him! Metal on metal!
Whoa! Ow! Hey, all transport machines killed as a trophy. Let's see what this means. Oh, I killed at least one of every type of transport machine.
Got more ammo for you, Aloy!
will drop you.
Whoa. Hey, there's a wild apom. Get your Pokeballs out.
Here, so you don't run out.
Don't let...
My arrows fly up to 10.
I've lost those hostiles!
We did it.
Well, turns out the most terrifying part of doing this fight was that damnable machine. That actually wasn't so bad.
Let's see what I can do with this.
Resources. Used for making things like traps, specialized arrows, all the good shit. And you know,
Wow.
Not a bad spot for encampment, though. Give credit. Decent spot. What's up? I forgot you triggered your trap card, sir. Ah, motherfucker. Sitting here trying to press buttons and not pressing the right goddamn buttons. Ain't that some shit? Ooh, nice. Whole lot of stuff there. Of course, you know I can't leave this encampment unless I make sure I loot everything. That shit looks like I've done. Now. Now that occurs.
Cavo, you're bleeding.
As always,
What
playing
matters is the attack was
Fortnite.
stopped.
It's a trap,
Because of your
sir.
warning, you saved many lives today.
Come on. Let's get you back to Falls Edge.
I guess I cracked some ribs, too.
Go on ahead. I'll see him back to the village.
Okay. I'll let Dekka know what happened.
Oh shit. I always forget to fucking load that up. Make sure all my shit's ready to go. Alright, so it looks like I have managed to get everything there. Now I'm going to go ahead fast travel. Alright, we have about 5 minutes for the next Pokemon to pop up in the chat, folks. that.
3 leave, only you return? What happened?
Cavo was telling the truth. The rebels had a behemoth. Cavo was injured in the battle, but we stopped the attack. Oroke...
Regrets that he doubted the boy. Your grandson proved himself to be honest and brave, Chaplain. He's loyal to the lowland.
So you'll release him?
He's earned his freedom. But it'll take many more deeds to earn back the rest of the clan's trust.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Thank you, Aloy.
Indeed. Baal's Edge owes you a great debt. May this begin to repay it.
Thank you.
As soon as you're healed, I have so much to show you.
Welcome back, Cavo.
Yeah, now that I fucking restored all the shit for the recordings of the 10. I only have 2. That is a useful skill. Picked up a lot of stuff in that area. I need geese feathers or something from a goose though. For multiple upgrades. Ah. See. Da 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 da. This base takes forever to find. At least now I know I can port directly to it. That's handy to know. Oh, hey, look, there's a Dreppy. Get your Pokeballs out. All right. Whee! Hello, it is home. I have found the home. Aw, the Dreppy got away from me. How rude.
Like this? Oh,
You're not waving a hammer around, Aaron. Try a gentler touch.
and my big sausage fingers don't really do gentle, okay?
Bring it back. Trace the line. To your right. Other right.
I just saw it. It's the one Aloy found up north.
Gotcha.
They call it a concussion beat party or something. Yeah, now that's music.
Aloy! Aaron, you're all better. And you're here.
Well, the world only goes on if you can do your thing. We learn fast enough, we help make that happen. You want all the backup you can get, right?
We still have much training to do, of course. One does not become hunter in a day.
Each seed grows at a pace of its own. Doesn't mean it won't bloom. You should know your Tanakh friend arrived.
Katalu.
I heard their warriors drink people's blood. I want to sleep with one eye open.
I think he's seen enough blood for a lifetime.
I showed him to one of the rooms. He seems to appreciate the privacy.
Building up a hell of a cast
Under
here.
control. I should get this to Gaia.
Right. We'll keep on training. Catch up as fast as we can.
I'm seeing glyphs in my dreams already.
Well, while you've been off gallivanting around, I've been working with Gaia to find out more about the land gods. So from where I'm standing, you're in need of some training. Come along.
Okay.
Oh, these interactions, I can just tell they're just going to get more and more fun as I progress. And I'm loving it.
Welcome back, Aloy. When you're ready, please merge ether with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what did you want to discuss?
Hey, I recovered Aether as a trophy. I defended the coal route and recovered Aether.
An unusual transmission on my dedicated Aletheia frequency.
Aletheia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility. A word of caution, Aloy. It is possible this transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast by someone, or something else.
You don't think it's actually Aletheia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old-world code. A distress signal. A desperate plea for help.
Why would Aletheia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
I believe it was done as a precaution to avoid detection, or at least to create the appearance of the desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Eleuthia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so either Eleuthia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Eleuthia.
That is my conclusion as well.
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, the Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So, maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself, I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then. You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay. And what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance. Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
Well, that's a bit on the mysterious side now, isn't it, chat?
Alright. I'll go to the coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses. I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Eleuthia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
Fine. Go grab your things.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade your gear.
I'm gaining the ability to override more and more machines.
Sneaky of you, patching in Varl and Erend to our conversation.
I am pleased you accepted their help. Is there something you wish to discuss before you depart?
Let's see if I have any,
What can you tell me about Demeter?
Demeter sows, fertilizes, and tends to plant life.
Alright, I gotta go get a cup of coffee, make a pot of coffee. I'll be right back, chat. Hang on.
While permanent restoration requires the abilities of Hephaestus, I may be able to improve conditions in the region for a while. However, a word of warning. Like Ether and Poseidon, Demeter's response to my query was highly irregular. Alone and frightened, it may have taken measures to assure its security.
Okay, I'll keep it going. You mentioned that the superstorms have subsided. Is that Ether at work?
Yes. Thanks to Ether's capabilities, weather patterns in the local region should mostly stabilize for the time being.
That'll be a relief for the Tenakth. One of their villages is still recovering after a mudslide caused the whole place to flood.
I will continue to stabilize the atmosphere for as long as I can.
Why did Aether take up residence in an ancient war museum?
Alright, I am back,
With the
folks.
other subordinate functions, Aether needed to install itself on a processor with adequate storage and power. The one in the museum appears to have been sufficient, given that the holographic displays were still active.
So Aether was assured it could stay for as long as it needed to.
Correct. Though it is curious that it chose a place surrounded with the ancient ruins of aircraft.
Maybe it also felt at home there. So, Poseidon, what do we know about it?
Poseidon controls the organic and chemical composition of water resources. Once it is restored to me, I may be able to improve conditions in the regional watershed. But I must warn you, like the others, Poseidon is lost and frightened. It may have taken measures to protect itself.
I'll be careful.
Oh, I guarantee you it has.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis
Hey, Atropius!
with a variety of animal
Get your footballs out.
Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Faro.
Faro, huh? I really hate that guy.
Understandable. He appears to have been pathologically narcissistic, impulsive, and unstable.
All three of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
If attainable, yes. Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic processing density. Perhaps you will be able to procure Eleuthia at the SOS coordinates. Artemis and Apollo, however, remain unaccounted for.
So, once Hephaestus has been covered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
So could you build an army of machines? Attack the descendants of Far Zenith and take them out?
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army. Given the nature of the Far Zenith threat, doing so may be our only option. I must admit, however, that I have misgivings about using such technology to kill, no matter how aggressive the enemy.
That's good. It means you have a conscience. As Elizabeth intended.
Indeed.
How's Kotallo doing?
I detect that the loss of his arm still deeply pains him, though he has not voiced his thoughts. I may be able to assist in his recovery, should he be interested.
Really? I'm sure he will be. How are things around here?
Zoe has been studying the morphology of her land gods in an effort to understand their sickness. Without the abilities of Hephaestus, I am unfortunately unable to correct their programming. However, Zoe and I are hopeful we will find an alternative way to heal them.
Well, keep at it. Varl and Zoe seem to like spending time together.
Indeed. While studying old world data, Zoe discovered references to a dietary lifestyle known as vegetarianism. She appreciated the similarities with Utaru practices and encouraged Varro to try out this lifestyle.
And how did that go?
I believe they have agreed to disagree.
That's funny.
How's Erend handling things?
He is becoming increasingly accustomed to use of the focus after an initial incident.
What did he do?
He unfortunately crushed his first focus as he attempted to affix it to his temple. Amongst a number of Oseram curses, I believe he also blamed the focus for being dainty. He has given repeated assurances that it will not happen again.
Well, good thing we have a lot of extras, I guess. Gaia? What was Elizabeth like?
Her presence is interwoven with my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names, then set to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend?
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate, though I am glad she made it home. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. The only one who could. Thanks, Gaia. So, Project Zero Dawn. The greatest minds in the world. All working to build the terraforming system while the Pharaoh Plague devoured the planet. What was it like?
Personnel worked in rotations, at all hours of the day. Resources and technology were secured from across the world. Within a month of the project's conception, I was launched and began my education. Elizabeth encouraged me to spend time with the rest of the Zero Dawn staff. She said it was important to experience many personalities and perspectives to aid in my emotional development.
What were they like?
Scared, hopeful, determined. They were hurtling toward technological achievements on a scale never before attempted. I owe everything to their dedication.
So this facility, the Regional Control Center, it was meant to oversee the terraforming system?
For the local region, yes. Had humans received their education from the Apollo database, they would have then been guided here to assume operation. As that never happened, this place remained vacant.
Until Minerva decided to settle here. So the Hades Proving Lab, where I found the Gaia kernel. It used to be a Pharaoh research facility?
Yes. Prior to appropriation by Zero Dawn, the facility was used to engineer and test advanced computer viruses. It appears to have been one of many research initiatives by Pharaoh Automated Solutions.
Guess it wasn't enough to build automated killing machines. He wanted viruses to infect them with too. So, a while back, before the battle at Meridian, I went into Banuk territory. I discovered another AI there, one not related to Zero Dawn. Cyan. It was created to oversee operations for a volcanic stabilization project, and it spent the last 1,000 years in isolation. I'm guessing you didn't know about it?
No. From the data on your focus, it seems that Cyan was cut off from the outside world, an effort by its creators to protect it from the Pharaoh Plague.
Any chance it could help us now?
I have already attempted contact, with no success. Given its previous experience with accepting an outside network request, I imagine it is unwilling to do so again.
Right. Because last time Hephaestus enslaved it. Well, that's too bad. I think the two of you would have had a lot to talk about. The processor Ether was installed on was part of an ancient war museum. A memorial to something called the Hot Zone Crisis. Do you know anything about it?
My knowledge of historical events was unfortunately lost with the Apollo database. However, climate data indicates a peak in regional temperatures in the 2030s. Such conditions would see extreme, prolonged droughts, an increase in dust storms, and a loss of habitable landmass.
But they wouldn't have built a museum in the middle of a wasteland. So I guess things got better eventually.
Yes. Data suggests that temperatures returned to average levels in the clawback era of the 2040s.
I'm getting a lot of history here.
Embedded in the bulwark, buried under a bunch of boulders. Any idea how it got there?
During the Pharaoh Plague, the U.S. military resumed the use of human combatants, as automated machinery was unreliable. It is possible the vehicle was part of a pre-automated war fleet.
So they fought against the Pharaoh machines in the valley, until the mountain was blasted apart and buried them. I should be going.
Goodbye, Aloy.
Whole lot of historical game knowledge there. Most impressive.
Aloy, I was able to unlock another room in the main living area.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
I'm no chaplain, but that is... Aloy.
It's good to see you. I'm guessing you've got a lot of questions?
I've been told of our enemy and their intentions. Your friends showed me to the... vision you keep in this place. Gaia, and gave me this focus. I don't pretend to fully understand everything, but all I really need to know is where to train and when to fight.
Welcome to the team, then. You said the Bulwark was your home a long time ago. That you were part of the Sky Clan.
Yes.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
Fine. As you wish. My parents were killed in a clan skirmish, so I was raised by my squad. As I grew older, I came to be known as an accomplished fighter. Tekote took a special interest in me. I fought by his side against the Carja, and led my squad on a dangerous climb into the Daunt. It was I who opened the gates at Barren Light from the east side, allowing the Tenakth to raise it.
That must have gotten you some attention.
Indeed. I was welcomed home as a hero, and I was content.
And why'd you leave?
I became a marshal.
Why did you leave the Sky Clan to become a marshal?
I was sent to the Kulrut by Tekote. Back then, I would have obeyed his every order. I believed in him, like one would a father. I was too blind to see the fear in his eyes. Fear of a rising young warrior challenging his command of the clan. I returned a hero from the battle at Barren Light. But to him, I was only a threat. Never occurred to him that I had no interest in rising above my station.
Why did Tekote think you wouldn't be a threat to him if he sent you to the Kulrut?
Tekote knew that if I survived the Kulrut, I'd be forced to forsake the clan to serve the Tenakth as a whole. I'd never be allowed to challenge his command, even if I wanted to. After our victory at Barren Light, Tekotteh spoke to our people, said it would be selfish to rob Hekarro and the marshals of a warrior like myself, even though he knew perfectly well I had no intention of ever leaving. It was exile, guised as an honor. One he knew I couldn't refuse. So I became a marshal, and never looked back.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I'm not. Though it pained me at the time, a marshal is what I was destined to be.
When we were at the Bulwark, the guard said something about the Wings of the Ten. Hekarro also mentioned it at the Kulrut. Dekka, too. What does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess, and it is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. Many times I imagined it as a child. The feeling of freedom, and the awe it must have
Hey, a
inspired.
crocodile! Get your Pokeballs out.
What did Chief Hekarro say when you told him he'd be joining me here?
You spilled rebel blood at the Grove, and helped reunite the clans. There was little more to be said. He understood.
Well, I'm honored he lent me his best marshal. At least for a little while.
Indeed.
Alright,
What
let's
are
talk
you looking
about
at over
strength.
there?
The others have been helping me decipher the symbols the focus shows me. So, I thought I'd try to understand the weapon you intend to use against the enemy. This Hephaestus, it will be able to make machines? That answer to Gaia?
Yes,
How many?
as many as we need.
Such power. Has the world ever seen the like?
Yes.
Now that you know who the enemy is, do you have any questions?
I'll admit, I find them hard to grasp. From the heavens. And invulnerable.
For now.
I will leave the strategy to you. I trust you will point my blade where it will cut the deepest.
That's the intention, sir.
You've had some time with the team now. Any thoughts?
I admit, I was surprised to see Nutaru here. Farmers don't make for effective soldiers.
I'm told she rallied some in her tribe against the Karja, and fought all the way to Barren Light.
Interesting. Perhaps I'm mistaken.
I should go. Feel free to check in on Hekarro and your people. Door's always open here.
I will. I overheard that Varl and Erend are to accompany you on a mission. Do you require my assistance?
I'd rather have you and Zoe guard the base while we're away.
It shall be done. May the Ten walk with you.
Well, thank you, sir. I think. Let's see. I want to check in with the fabrication terminal. No. So I need sack webbing from a bellowback. Alright. Understandable.
Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
Holograms. Gaia, I thought you said the data here was lost.
I was able to repurpose the equipment to store the data you have acquired in your travels.
Huh. That's new. Very interesting.
Looks like Arendt and Catalo moved their stuff in.
They really made this place pretty utilitarian, didn't they? I think that's the right word.
Oh, looks like I can open that door now. Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for Control Center operatives. Unfortunately, the entertainment modules were lost with the Apollo database.
Let's do that. No good. Door's locked until Gaia can restore access. I've been carrying Elizabeth's pendant with me for months. But since we're gonna stay a while, I think I'll keep it here, where it'll be safe. Elizabeth put all of her faith in Gaia. And Gaia put all of her faith in me. If I can do it all, recover the subfunctions, defeat For Zenith, heal the world, I'd like to think Elizabeth would be proud.
Yeah, I think she would be.
Huh. Looks like someone's rearranged stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room. Your companions thought you would appreciate a private space of your own.
That was thoughtful of them. My old spear. Rust helped me make it. When I finished my training. Feels like so long ago now. This is the rite of passage that Vashav gave me at the embassy. I liked him. He seemed like a good man. I think he was really looking forward to going home.
Oh, I've no doubt that Vashav was absolutely looking forward to going home at some point. I just want to make sure there's nothing I miss while I'm hanging around. Because I get the feeling that once I leave, it will be a bit of time before
Good. Door's locked until Gaia can restore access.
I return here.
Varl looks happy about his training partner.
Learning is best done together.
I see you've settled in.
Gaia did say
Yo,
this place was built
trap!
once,
What's up?
so we could regain control.
You triggered your trap card trap.
Terraforming system. Nurture them like the land gods do plainsongs.
This is the result!
It does strike me as odd that a place of life should have so much metal.
You've spoken with Kotallo?
A few words. Tenakth don't have much use for us outsiders.
Noob my
It
ass.
must have made quite the impression for him to offer his fealty.
Take that noob and shove it, Bubba.
You've been getting to know Erend, I assume?
Of course. Any friend of Varl's is a friend of mine. In this case, a very loud friend.
Right, I should probably go.
Is it true you're investigating a signal coming from one of Gaia's seedlings?
Maybe. We'll know for sure when we check it out.
Be careful.
I will.
Yeah, well, I am not going to check it out just yet there, little lady. There we go.
Gotta go after Aletheia. Erend and Varl are waiting for me at the west exit.
God damn it, you're not gonna let me... You motherfuckers.
There she is.
You ready to head out?
Let's go.
Fine, let's fucking do it.
Look at us. 3 battle-hardened badasses forging into the unknown. This ought to be good.
This distress call had to be up a really steep mountain, huh?
What the hell's going on here, I wonder?
Vermin.
What is that?
What the hell?
That was interesting.
Well, that takes the keg.
Varl, see if there's anything over there.
On it.
We'll check out the battlefield. Let's start with that zenith. Well, there are obviously more zeniths than we know about.
Can't believe you fought one of them.
Almost didn't make it.
The hell machine is this?
Whatever the rebels did, it took down her shield. But why was she here? I can access her last communication file, but I'll use my focus to scan the battlefield too.
What about that crazy weapon the Zenith had?
Keep warm. It looked like she can make it come and go at will.
What? Hello,
It's
Verbena?
gone now.
What do you have for me?
Yeah.
I
Well,
checked
go do your
everywhere,
thing.
still no sign of
I'll wait
Asa.
here.
Can we call off this pointless search already?
Let's not forget who let it slip away in the first place. Now, I'd like to see results by nightfall. Do you think you can manage that?
Hold on. I think I see something.
The Spectre had instructions to assist recovery of the asset. I wonder what this asset is.
There shouldn't be any reason they shouldn't be able to. I have my settings as wide open as they can be.
Rebels, Asaram, Zenith, Freaky Machine.
Hang on a minute, chat. God damn it. Unless my settings got changed somehow, there is no reason for that to have popped up at all. It makes zero sense. I have my settings like completely open. Fuck. Let me figure out how to fucking do this again. God damn it, some bitch. Okay, that's not showing anything. Not sure that's the right... I don't know what the problem is, Zip. I'm trying to figure it the fuck out. I'm not kidding when I tell you that my settings are like wide the fuck open for raids. Honestly, I don't think it's my settings. I do with my goddamn phone? There it is. I sincerely don't know what the fucking problem here is. I really fucking don't. All right, Zip, try it again. Let me check what setting they're talking about. I'm not sure what one he's talking about. I mean, I guess we got the fucking work, but I don't understand. I've had non-affiliates raid my channel before. I don't know why that was such a big fucking deal. Fucking Twitch. I swear to God. Twitch makes me want to, like, bang my head against fucking lampposts. I swear. So annoying that that's how that works. What's up, Raving Paul? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Zip. I apologize, it took a minute.
Just what I needed.
Apparently, there was an unforeseen issue I knew nothing about having to deal with. That's never been an issue before. I've had I've had streamers raid in that were not affiliated. I don't understand why that was a thing, but I guess it just is what it is. I just find it weird. But I find Twitch weird, so, you know.
stash when I need it.
Hey, look, a rabbit! Damn it! I wanted that damn thing. Alright, well, everybody gets a shout out on my channel, Paul. That's my rule. I call it tripping your own trap card. And speaking of which, Mr. Moondragon, you tripped yours as well. Everybody playing either Fork Knife or Diablo, and honestly, I gotta kind of say, I think this point, Fork Knife is probably a better option. There's still a lot that's not right with Diablo, and rumors of shit I'm hearing with D4 is really gonna fuck shit up. If it's true.
My weapon's still hot. I need to know how it worked. But I'll have to check on it once it's cooled off.
You don't have a name, Moondragon. You are one of the nameless. Hey, I got a weapon. And this is one I like. So, for all y'all who don't know what I'm playing a game called Horizon Forbidden West. It's the direct sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, which is a fantastic game. If you have not tried it out, if you have not played it, I do recommend it most highly. I have beaten it at least once through, although that was a while back, and I found the game just delightful.
Almost.
Like, utterly and completely delightful. It was just a pleasure. Think Fallout, but better. That would be the quickest, easiest description of the Horizon games, in my opinion. I don't know what I'm looking for right now. I honestly don't have a clue. Yo, Kingfish, sup, dude?
you look at everything?
Not quite.
Don't know what it wants me to look at, to be honest. So it's saying this direction. Well, I'm good, more or less, Kingfish. Just trying to figure out the next step in this particular mission. Ooh, Hakamo. Oh, popped up in the chat, folks. Get your Pokeballs on ready. It is a dragon fighting type. If you have not joined the Pokemon Community Bot, I recommend entering the command !PokeStart. And by doing so, you'll get your starter Pokemon. You will start being able to make Pokebucks, allowing you to purchase more Pokeballs and other Poke-related items from the Poke Shop, and catching Pokemon with the rest of the cool kids. Ah, I think I see what I missed. Okay. Did not see this up here.
Looks like the rebels camped here for a while. Are they watching this area? Alright. I think I have an idea what happened here. I better get back to Erend.
You tripped your trap card there too, Kingfish. And that's the result of it. We have to say, see that you too were playing Fork Knife. I thought all of you knew that Fork Knife is a trap.
All right, she
Ooh, me and Paul caught the
What did you find out?
Hakamo-o.
This was a carefully planned attack. I found camping gear up there. The rebels must have been staking out this place for at least a few days. They were waiting for the Zeniths to show up. All so that they could test that weapon. The Zeniths have a personal shield that makes them invulnerable, but somehow the weapon got rid of it. The Oseram that was operating it was sending data on it somewhere else.
Bernie, what's up?
I've known tinkers that do that.
You tripped your trap card too there, Miss Potato Lady.
Well, I guess it's still
What
a work in
the
progress.
Sam Hill is big time. I ain't never heard of that. Why don't you describe that game to the rest of us?
Had instructions to recover something called the asset.
The asset. Is that the sub-function thing you said could be here? Eleuthia?
I don't know what the hell an NFT is.
Come on, let's go talk to Laura.
Wow, Angry Buffalo, thank you. And Kingfish for the bits. Y'all ain't got to. I don't ask for it. I don't beg for it. I don't require for it. I don't even really hint at it. But I damn sure appreciate it. I tell you what.
Now this is a find.
Always got the love there, King. Yeah, you were slacking, Moon. I had to do it earlier.
It's a long way down.
Something tunneled straight down into the mountain. Looks recent.
Whatever it was, it must have been powerful. That Zenith the rebels killed was looking for something called the asset. I don't know what it is, but my guess is it's somewhere down there.
All right, so we head down.
I thought games that did that were not legal.
I don't want to be caught by surprise if the others show up.
Furry.
Contact us by
At least
focus
that
if you
was
see
my understanding.
Okay. If any trouble shows up, I'll call you.
Let's go.
Hey, give me that damn cannon. I ain't going in here without that bad boy. Fuck that. I want this sumbitch. Well, hey, something pops up, I got something right quick and easy to deal with her.
There's some kind of old world ruin down here.
You said the Zeniths have their own backup of Gaia, right?
Yeah, from the Proving Lab.
So maybe they were after Eleuthia. Found its hiding spot, so it sent the distress signal.
Maybe.
I mean, if you can make money off of it and you ain't gonna get in trouble for doing it, you go on with your bad self.
How do you like me now?
Sally! What up, you old coot? Apparently Sally's old ass is awake. I thought that nursing home staff told your ass to get to bed by now, Sally. The hell you doing up? See, he's lying to us. He's lying to us, Furry.
Looks like
See, he's trying to claim he's at work. We all know he ain't, though.
Might be able to access the facility.
We all know
systems
he's
from the
watching
console.
porn at home. We all know that's what he's been doing. I know, right, Furry? Don't make me tell you to tell the truth again, Sally, about what you were really doing. You know you weren't working. We all know you weren't working. Don't lie to us. Come on now, be honest. Just admit you were watching porn.
I've never seen a transmitter like this before. Looks like it's self-destructed.
I'm just waiting for Sally to tell me that he was watching porn, just to let us know what the truth
This was a
is here.
Zenith research lab. Looks like a lot of data was beamcast from here recently. From
That or
device here.
Sally's just ignoring me.
He's gone?
If it was ever here, then probably. But then why would Zenith still searching for the asset? Let's keep looking around. This is coming with me.
So, exploring another far Zenith ruin.
At least this one doesn't seem to have giant killer machines.
Or anything you can blow up.
So Sally, how was all that porn you watched? Was it good? I thought it was tickle pickle porn. You know, just a bunch of people fucking run around tickling pickles to you know, have their fun. Tickle pickle porn. It's a thing. I dare anyone in the chat to fucking look it up. Oh, the conversations we can have in my chat room, because I don't give no fuck. Hey, that sounded wet. Check your damn drawers. Come on, Kingfish. Reckless! What's up, my boy?
All this stuff. Wonder what they were doing here.
Well, knowing Far Zenith, probably discovering amazing things. For their own benefit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mine.
You triggered your trap card, Reckless. So, I want to ask all my D4 guys and gals in here. I have been hearing rumors recently. Matter of fact, I even saw an official news report on this about a week back.
What were they for?
Remember when I told you I was made?
That said that at the end of every season of Diablo, they were going to basically reset your characters to 50 or some shit along those lines. Like, you were going to end up losing a bunch of progress that you had made during the course of the season. Like, there's supposed to be this giant fucking Reddit thread about this. So, what is the players' point on this? Because it says, according to what I read, my understanding is that your characters will get completely fucking reset. Like, the only gains you'll keep apparently are things like the boost you get from finding the Lilith statues. That's it. That's all. Everything else will get reset, I guess, to factory setting or some shit. And players are not happy with it. It's something that's getting reset. I guess that it's something similar to the boost you get from the Statue of Lilith. I didn't really fucking understand it. Like, a lot of the talk in the article was above my head, and the article really didn't fucking go into a lot of detail, so it didn't help that they're saying something and I couldn't understand exactly what they're saying. And then I saw something earlier today that said, and I have no idea what this terminology means. But apparently, according to something I read in a Reddit thread, which means it might or might not be true, at the end of every season, your current seasonal character will get sent to the ethereal realm, whatever the fuck that means. Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. By the way, that Pokemon is a dragon. It's something you need to catch for your current event and or weeklies. So get your Pokeballs out, folks. Is that what they mean? It's just being regulated to just normal, non-seasonal play stuff? Is that what they're talking about? Okay, because I saw that in a thread. I was like, what the fuck are you smoking? Ethereal realm? What?
Not born. This is how.
A machine that makes a person. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're out of an ad, Asian. Hello, I love you, won't you tell me your name? Oh, been there. Alright, to answer your question, yes, I played D3, and that kind of went a little strange, because when I first started playing D3, they would... when the season was over, if you had a seasonal character, it essentially got sent to regular play. It could not be used for season anymore. It's great, because I was experimenting with character builds, types, etc., and that allowed me to continue doing so. Then I took a break from playing D3 for a little bit, and I came back in, I did a couple of seasons, and I started noticing that my seasonal characters weren't getting sent to just normal story mode play. Rather, they were being just completely erased. Like, I would start a seasonal character, I'd get it up a little bit, season ends, that character wasn't fucking there no more. It was only characters I started that weren't seasonals that remained.
This place is huge. Some kind of storage room, maybe.
Maybe the asset is
So maybe that's kind of something like what they're talking about with this Reddit thread. Maybe it's that initially Activision Blizzard was saying, well, when the season ends, if you made a character specifically to play in that season, then at the end of the season, that character disappears. And now fans, heard about that, said something, then they're like, well, no, that's not what we want you to do. You will lose us as players if we don't retain those characters, because we're going to be putting a shit ton of time into them. And losing them like that is just bullshit. Which, if that's the case, I don't blame players for being pissed. Because if that was the initial plan by Activision Blizzard, then Activision Blizzard is fucking dumb. Like, they are fucking dumb if that was the way the original plan was supposed to go. Because players are right. We're going to be playing the season. We're going to be putting money into the battle passes and shit for the seasonal mode. And that's going to be hours of work. And if you're basically going to be telling us at the end of all that, that all that gear and all that time and everything that we spent on it is for nothing because you're just ripping the character away and deleting it, fuck you, Activision Blizzard. That's some bullshit. Like, normally I don't get upset about something like that because I don't give a shit. If I lose a character, I lose a character. I'll fucking remake it. Not a problem. But honestly, if that was the case, that is, yeah. I don't blame players for getting upset. I think that they're being pissed is entirely justifiable in that particular instance. But if that wasn't the case, then I've got no idea what the fuck they were talking about. Another thing that I've seen that players are pissed off about, and, to be honest, I can't disagree at all. D4 really is just pure microtransaction. And it's not even good microtransaction. It's fucking like cosmetics microtransaction, and to be fair, most of the cosmetics ain't worth getting from what I've seen. In my opinion, most of them are just like, the only reason to get them would be just pure collector's value, not to ever really use. Yeah, but if you're gonna make the game based on microtransactions, Asian, the least you could fucking do is put in some microtransactions that players want. Give players an actual reason to spend the money on the microtrans. And that's where I've seen players are having a beef with this issue, and I don't blame them. I have a beef with this issue.
236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
236?
Like, yeah, there are going to be some players out there who will put the money in for the cause, just because that's part of their deal. But a lot of us, and I think you're one of them, I know I am, I only saw, like, out of the dozen cosmetics, or, or what was it, like 20, 30 cosmetics that they had there, I saw, like, 3 I was interested in that I would ever pay money to get. One was a horse cosmetic. It's a skull, bridle, and gears. you know, for the horse, that like that looks fucking badass, and once I start running my Necro, that will be what my horse will have on it, because it's fucking amazing. The other two were stuff for characters that I thought looked really, really cool. But, like, I'm not going to spend money on more than those, like, 3 items. Because, you know, I don't care enough.
Wasn't there a number in the distress signal?
Right.
Alright, sorry, I needed to look something up for this part of this. Ah, shit. But, yeah, like, if you're good... And you may or may not agree with me on this, Reckless, but this is my point of view. If you're going to make a video game that's going to be about microtransactions, that microtransactions are going to be like a massive part of the video game, the very least you could do is fucking put in more than one thing for a microtransaction.
Aloy.
Because if you limit the microtransaction to basically one goddamn thing, most of your player base is not going to give a shit, and they're not going to do anything with it. They'll find like a few in that list of that one type of thing that they care enough about to do anything about, and after that, you're going to start losing money on the microtransactions. So, I think Blizzard needs to...
My name is Beta. I'm afraid I must be brief. I only have a few minutes before...
add some stuff to the Diablo 4 store that will interest players in actually spending money to buy it.
I may be dead. Be careful when you take on Forcinus. They are ruthless, and they have a Luthia.
And if they won't do that, the other option I see to make it worth it is if you find like really super good drops while you're playing and you don't want to spend real money buying the coinage required to buy the cosmetics.
She's still alive.
But you're kind of interested in maybe collecting them over a period of time. Set up like an auction house in the game where you could go in there and you could put these things up for auction, and people, like white people, can buy it for the platinum coin or whatever it's called that you need for the stuff in the cosmetics in the microtransactions, or you could sell it to the game and the game will give you X amount of the necessary coins for the microtransactions so that you can buy stuff from it. Like, give us some options for being able to buy this stuff. instead of just spending fucking real life money.
Here it comes! Ooh, ugly one, aren't you?
God damn it. Where'd my gun go?
That thing's quick.
Oh shit. Okay, I need to start setting up traps. Motherfucker! God damn it, this thing doesn't want to die. Fucking frick.
Yeah, I'm heading up top. Stay down here with the clone for now.
Got it. I'll follow once the coast is clear.
The other thing that I've heard people bitching about on a bunch of stuff for D4, and you know, reasonably I actually kind of see this one too, is people don't like that your max level is so much lower in D4 versus what it was in D3. Like, there is definitely a max level limit in Diablo 4. It's like, I think it's like 100, somewhere around there. But in D3, in many ways, basically your level was limitless. I will admit very freely, I'm not a very big fan of the basics of the level system in D4. I think it's pretty shitty how it got built. I'm gonna leave this up. I gotta go to the bathroom, get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Bear with me. Okay. Sorry about that, but I really needed to go. And you know, call of nature, when it runs, you just answer. Paul, we're talking about Sally and his preference for tickle pickle porn. Are you trying to tell us that that's your porn preference too there, Paul? Is that why you're so interested in the subject? Are you interested in the tickle pickle porn, sir? Should I ask a jury of your peers about this? So, chat, is Raving Paul interested in the tickle pickle porn? Is that his deal? Give me a 1 in chat for yes and a 2 in chat for no.
Aloy.
Erend!
Yeah, the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Hang tight. I'm almost there.
Just hurry.
That doesn't sound good. I gotta get to Erend. Erend, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
Stay put. I'll see what I can do.
The second you need me, I'm there.
Shields down. It's on the move.
I got your back, Aloy. You want a taste of this? Ah. Get out of there!
Come on, Pickle Puss.
A heavy weapon. That could help. Heavy weapon. I could use it against the Spectre. Well.
Wow, Hey, you want to fight the Vanguard?
God damn it. that gun. Woo! Hey, look, there's a wild ducklet. Get your Pokeballs on now, folks. This is not something needed for current quest on the Pokemon community, but you know, ducklet isn't terrible.
Right now I'm seeing double.
Long story, but it'll have to wait.
She needs a healer, but we need to get her back to the base immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for then?
You two go on ahead. I need to take another look at that weapon. If I can figure out how that thing works, maybe the Zeniths won't be so invincible after all. I'll put these in my pack.
Holy shit, I am almost out of heals. I left enough.
The snow brought the chill.
To refill. That thing hurt. That was definitely not a very fun fight. Not even gonna lie. Are you not gonna let me get that one? You fuckers. Well, a refill of all my stuff. Required basically getting everything. Oh god, yes, Sally.
No.
This game is actually the second game in a game series. The first game is called Horizon Zero Dawn. This game is Horizon Forbidden West, which is a direct sequel to Zero Dawn. I would recommend, I don't care what style of games you personally prefer to get, I absolutely fucking recommend, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that everybody experiences Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. Absolutely. Like, it is one of the few games that I would really recommend for everybody to play. I love this game so much.
check on the
And Zero Dawn was so good.
Where's our guest?
We're in the maintenance corridor below the control room.
Okay.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called makeup. Like the card show. Why? Yeah, beat.
Errand? You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I be?
Because there's two of me now.
There's two of you now. Well, at least you seem to be handling it okay.
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I'm trying. How are you settling in?
Varl's been helping me get the lay of the land, when he's not getting all tongue-tied. I don't know who makes him more nervous, that Gaia lady or our new Utaru friend.
What about the Vanguard? Aren't you supposed to be back east, ordering...
The top three I would recommend off the top of my head, Sally, are Legend of the Dragoon, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Horizon Forbidden West. After that, I would follow it with Final Fantasy 12, 10, and 15.
I thought his people were supposed to be bloodthirsty.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you trust him.
Also, Red Dead Redemption 2, fantastic game.
Did you speak with Beta at all?
She didn't really wake up till we brought her here. And when she did, I thought it'd be better if Zoe and Varl took care of her. No use crowding someone when they're in a state.
Also, Jedi Fallen Order, and from what I've heard, Jedi Survivor is really good too. Oh, did you hear that RDR2 is supposedly getting a new Game Plus function?
Seemed like she had more pressing matters to attend to.
Did you hear about that, Sally?
I see Varl gave you a focus.
It doesn't look as fashionable on me, but by the Forge, the things I've been able to see. Granted, a lot of them are bad, you know, the old world ending and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around most of it, but I never really understood how you were ever able to find my sister back in the Sunday. And now I do, sort of. It makes me feel like I could be useful, you know?
It takes some time, but...
I don't know if it's true, and if it is, I don't know if it's been implemented yet. But yes, Red Dead Redemption 2 is supposedly getting a new Game Plus function.
That reminded me of a cousin of mine. Thought he could trap lightning if he covered himself in storm blades. Went up the tallest mountain in the claim to prove it. It ended like a lot of Oseram things do. With a spark and a boom.
What are you working on with your focus?
I'm still figuring out how to read stuff on this thing. Those two lovebirds over there have been giving me a hand. But to be honest, all the little symbols, they give me a headache. But I'll get up to speed. I promise.
I would fucking love a new Game Plus function on RDR2.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Varl
that would be amazing.
Stars, I thought he'd eaten too many of those medicinal berries. Yeah, but I've gotten used to seeing impossible things, thanks to you. I just wish they weren't always trying to kill us.
Yeah, you and me both. I have to get going.
Don't go causing too much trouble.
Aloy, you're back.
Yeah, I'm just, checking up on how everyone's doing.
You mean after meeting someone who looks exactly like you, but isn't you, down in the basement? Guess this must be even stranger for you than it is for us, huh?
Well,
Varl said she may be able to help us in our mission, though.
maybe. You said you met Beta?
I would, Sally, but before you play Forbidden West, you have to play through Zero Dawn. Because otherwise, many of the events that are talked about and referenced in this game, you won't fucking understand anything.
What else have you been up to?
I've been studying Gaia's seedlings, the subfunctions. I wanted to understand why one of them would do what they did to Fa. Imagine my surprise when I looked into this Hephaestus and found out it helped create all machines, our land gods included. In a way, the Utaru owe Hephaestus our whole way of life, as well as our current troubles.
That's why we have to make Gaia whole again. Learn anything interesting lately?
There's been much to read up on now that...
Like, I'm not saying you can't play Forbidden West and not play Zero Dawn and still enjoy the game. I'm just saying that there's so much that's talked about in this. Like, they're talking about shit in the game right now
But everything Gaia creates has a purpose, no?
that you don't fucking understand because you've never played or seen the story through on Zero Dawn. They're referencing events in Zero Dawn that right now you don't fucking know a damn thing about.
Bloom in your steps.
So, I mean, yeah, you could play this game independently of Zero Dawn and never play Zero Dawn and be like, okay.
Looks like some of the holograms are working now.
But there'd just be so much you'd never understand.
A useful war map.
Like, there's so much backstory and history you'd never get if you don't play Zero Dawn before you play Forbidden West.
Related to you.
It's hard to explain. She's more of a copy.
Good. If she's anything like you, we've just gained reinforcements.
Maybe. I heard my friend Talana came by the base. Did you get a chance to meet her?
Briefly. A bold woman going into Tenakth territory with that Karja armor of hers. She'll be lucky if my people don't shoot her on sight.
About 3 minutes till the next Pokemon pops up, folks.
Looking for someone who might need her help.
Kind of a smaller scale, but I guess you could say there's a lot of similarities. Because I've only played one Witcher game. I played Witcher 3, and then I've watched season 1 of the series. So there's some stuff I've gotten, but there's still a lot about The Witcher and everything that goes with it that I don't know shit about. There were things that were referenced. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Willis?
They are faster and more agile than any machines I've faced before. How many do the Zeniths have?
I'm not sure. Probably a lot.
I would not wish to face them en masse.
I'm with you there.
What you talking about, Willis? Yeah, like there's so much to the Witcher stuff I don't know, and I'm gonna have to start trying to look into getting the games,
Briefly.
playing through them, getting the lore from it, or at least watching videos on it on YouTube to get the lore, so that I actually have an understanding of everything. But yeah, I played The Witcher 3. I watched the Netflix series.
I was the only one to have done that.
So I kind of know some of it, but there's still so much there that's like, you know.
Getting Ether out of the Grove made for quite a spectacle.
One that showed the entire tribe that Ikaro's mission for peace is the correct path, for it is now blessed by the Ten themselves.
Now that you know who the enemy is, do you have any questions?
I'll admit, I find them hard to grasp.
For now.
I trust.
Alright, that's nothing new. Oh, God. Oh, I love the Fallout games.
What did Chief Ikaro say when you told him you were joining me here?
Fallout 3 is when the games start actually getting really good. Then you get Fallout New Vegas, which is even better. Then you get Fallout 4, which is as good as 3, almost as good as New Vegas. Then you get 76, which was a steaming pile of dog shit. The sad thing is, Fallouts 1 and 2, I've actually bought those on Steam and I played them. They fucking suck. I hate those games with a passion. I really do. And then there's the Fallout game that we don't even admit to the existence of. And that is a game called Fallout Tactics. It is, as far as I've been able to determine, universally fucking hailed as the single worst Fallout title currently in existence. I bought that on Steam. I tried it. It was terrifyingly bad.
I'm definitely not getting any of this.
Where'd Patalo go?
Like, you know a game is terrible when the entire fandom's like, nope, nope, this game does not fucking exist. I do not care what anybody says. That's basically it, Sally. Like, Fallout 1 and 2 are really, really bad games. And like, for the era that they were made in, sure, they were good. Even great. But, you know, once you get past that era, yeah, those games are really bad. Like, unplayably bad. But I would rather play Fallout 1 and 2 with all of the frustration and anger that those games being played by me are bound to incur.
Looks like someone's made this space their own.
Luckily you found Varl and Zoe's room, Aloy.
Over ever trying Fallout Tactics again.
I see.
The game was so bad, I gave it 10 minutes and said, fuck it, and I have not played it since.
Anybody seen one of my machine strike pieces around?
Why don't you check the cache? Maybe you left it there when you dropped off all that air.
Like, that is how terrifyingly bad that game is. Like, let me give you another example that'll paint this picture. I hate Minecraft. I hate Minecraft with a passion. I don't even call Minecraft a real video game. It does not earn that classification with me.
She panicked after waking up and stumbled down here. I thought it best.
I would rather play Minecraft
talk to her.
over Fallout Tactics.
Hello?
That should give you a more than sufficient idea of just how terrible that game was.
Right? My name's Aloy. What's wrong? Is it your injury?
Simulacrum withdrawal syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sudden removal of a neurologically integrated data device. The brain, especially the cerebellum, goes into a kind of sensory freefall. Everything real feels unreal. Distant.
Is there anything
Now,
that can help?
Sally, you said you beat Fallout 4, correct?
It's primitive, but I can make it work.
Yeah.
Booting up. So, Aloy, I suppose you want information.
About you and the Zeniths? Yeah. Why are they here? What do they want? How did they get you? But let's start the beginning. I'm guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago?
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed.
So far, Zenith established a colony world after all.
Yes, for a few hundred years, but it didn't last. Some sort of natural disaster rendered it uninhabitable.
Okay, so the descendants of Far Zenith escaped a dying planet, and now they want to claim Earth for themselves?
Not their descendants.
What?
Not their descendants. It's them. The same ones who left Earth 1,000 years ago. You didn't know?
How can they still be alive? They don't even look... What did they do to themselves?
I believe it's a combination of pharmaceutical, cellular treatments, and technological implants.
And you? Does that mean that you were...
I'm not like them. I was made. On the way to Earth. On the ship.
Alright, folks, it's about time to pass the gravy train on over. I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. Remember, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, feel free to jump back in.
When I discovered the
just open a new tab, put it up. I'll be playing this for another...
I didn't think the Zeniths want that at all.
About 3 hours. So I'll be getting quite a bit more work done.
So the Zeniths want to exterminate life on Earth. That's what Gaia and I concluded too. But why? Why kill everyone just to take over?
When they took me on missions with them, I saw how they butchered the tribal people we encountered. They didn't seem to care about a rejuvenated Earth, so I concluded that they must want a hard reboot of the system. That they can redesign it to be exactly what they want.
Mass extinction for their own comfort? Who thinks like that? Well, without their Gaia kernel, they'll have a hard time doing that. The Zeniths needed Elizabeth's gene print to access Zero Dawn facilities. So they made you. Trained you. And you went along with it?
They told me I was born to interface with the Zero Dawn system. When we reached Earth, I pieced together what must have happened to Gaia and her subordinate functions. That's when I started to realize I wasn't meant to fix Gaia. That they must have made me so I could do what their remote extinction signal failed to do. Reboot Earth for their own benefit.
So you know about the extinction signal?
It was speculation, but the only logical conclusion why Gaia suddenly self-destructed after operating efficiently for centuries. Gaia would have only undertaken such a desperate course of action if it had detected a threat to life on Earth that was more dangerous than ceasing function altogether. I should have realized that she would also order the recreation of Elizabeth Sobek to rebuild her.
Yeah, well... surprise. So we're dealing with the same Far Zenith people who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them?
They were some of the most affluent and powerful people on Earth. They controlled almost every major resource, every industry. Gerard commands them. He's the one who decided to set up a base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena, they resent his authority over them, but in the end they always do what he says.
Eric. He's the one I fought back in the Hades Proving Lab.
He enjoys hurting people.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned the Zenith set up a base here on Earth. Where is it?
Off the coast, I think. Whenever I had to go on missions, I was transported inside of a Spectre drone. I couldn't see anything outside. But I did overhear the Zeniths talking about it once. They were discussing setting up a perimeter energy shield to repel the local fauna. I'm certain they have other security measures. Spectre patrols, machine lures. It must be impregnable.
What's inside?
All right, about 4 minutes till another Pokemon shows up in my chat.
Shuttle back and forth to their ship in orbit, plus infrastructure to gather materials and fabricate anything they need.
Are there more Zeniths than the ones you met?
I'm not sure. I suppose there must be more of them in the base or back on the ship. For all I know, there could be more of them out in space, other survivors of the colony.
You said the Zenith's colony in the Sirius system was destroyed. What happened?
All I was ever told was that a natural disaster forced them to leave Sirius. I've speculated that it was an extrasolar object or a cataclysmic seismic event. Or maybe even an abnormally violent coronal mass ejection from Sirius A.
The Zeniths never told you any details.
They said the only thing that mattered was that they survived. First Earth, 1,000 years ago, and then Sirius.
Guess they survived old age, too. How did you escape the Zeniths?
Before the Hades Proving Lab, I never thought I'd get away from them. Even if I were to run. I'd never survive on my own in the wilds. Then I saw you. And I thought that maybe you could help me. So when the Zeniths pinpointed Eluthia's location in the biomedical research facility, I saw an opportunity.
You said you saw an opportunity to escape when you went to capture Eluthia. What did you do, exactly?
Whenever I was taken out on a mission to recover a subordinate function, only one of the Zeniths would go with me.
The one the rebels killed, outside the facility.
Bane's dead? How did they bypass her shield?
I'm looking into it. But you were talking about your escape?
Well, when it was time to use the Zenith's transmitter to send Eluthia back to base, I also sent the encrypted transmission. Then I distracted Verbena long enough to seal myself in the ectogenic chamber, altering the facility's log so it appeared that there were only 236 containers.
And the Gaia root kernel?
I told them I could capture Eluthia faster if I had it with me, and they believed me.
Well done. You said you were born on the way to Earth. In an artificial womb, I'm guessing?
The Zeniths had an ectogenic chamber aboard the ship. An updated version of the one you found me in. They must have used a stored sample of Elizabeth's DNA.
I doubt Elizabeth would have let them take her DNA. Do you know how they got it?
That wasn't part of the archive I was allowed to access.
You said you spent years studying in a training interface. Was this archive you mentioned part of that?
But only the parts I was permitted to access. Aristotle and Aspasia, the avatars of the archive, would assign me learning modules and evaluate my progress.
Wait, those names. They were designed to be the virtual guides for the Apollo database. Before Ted Farrow purged it.
The Zeniths have a copy.
So it still exists. And you got to learn from it.
Only what was deemed pertinent to the mission. If I requested information outside of my parameters, my tutors would deny it.
To have all that knowledge, just out of reach.
Huh.
Must have been frustrating.
Plot twist!
Alright, I think that's enough for now. Do you want to come upstairs, or...
So how long? You know, your plan. How long before Gaius fabricated a machine army to defeat the Zeniths?
How did you know?
Optimal strategy, so?
Well, I still have to get 2 more subordinate functions before Gaia's powerful enough to absorb Hephaestus.
What? You don't have Hephaestus already?
Gaia's still figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a single...
To a single location, of course not!
Hey, Wild Timber!
You were supposed to be further along by now. Coming here was a mistake. They're gonna find me. They're gonna find this place and take me back. This was all for nothing.
Get your Pokeballs out, folks.
Gaia's using Minerva to mask our location. What difference does it make? You're too far behind. We're never going to beat them. Everything. Everyone. They're gonna die. Hey. Calm down. You're here now, right? So is there anything you can do to help? I have certain knowledge sets. And given your state of progress, expertise you probably lack. Geoengineering, of course. Computer science, physics, biology, chemistry. Okay. Well, see if you can do something with that. Talk to Gaia. I'll check on you later.
How'd it go?
Her injury's not that bad, but I think she regrets coming here. Feeling might be mutual.
I'll come back later and talk to her. See if I can learn anything.
I should get the weapon fragment to Gaia.
Get off my swipe! Didn't even know you were in here, brother. How you doing? You triggered your own trap card. Fear the results of me knowing that you haven't played shit. Mr. Ninja Man.
Welcome back. Aloy, I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the transmission.
Yeah. I also recovered this. The weapon it was part of somehow stripped Zenith of its shield, but it malfunctioned and blew up. If we can recreate the weapon and improve it, maybe we'll gain the upper hand on the Zeniths.
A moment, I will scan it. Complete. By combining the results with data from your focus, I can infer that the weapon was highly advanced, comparable to Zenith technology, but not how it worked.
Did the explosion corrupt the data?
It was only a catalyst. The moment the weapon malfunctioned, it appears a command executed to purge all data within its core. Ostensibly,
how the hell you been,
Swipe?
Swipe?
Weapon secrets from falling into enemy hands. Whoever designed this weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Silence.
Based on your data on him, that is my conclusion as well.
And he's not gonna cooperate with us. Well, it was worth a shot. But that's not all. The Zeniths got Aletheia, along with Artemis and Apollo.
That is unfortunate. However, our original plan remains unchanged. The two remaining subordinate functions should increase my heuristic processing density enough to absorb Hephaestus.
Right. One problem at a time. Well, I guess I better get back out there.
I wish you luck on your search.
Right. Thanks, Gaia. So I guess we won't be making use of Sylens' weapon. And now there it is.
I got the trophy recovered beta. I followed her distress signal back to where she was and brought her back to my base.
Elizabeth here with us.
Excellent.
I can't let it distract me. Hey, Gaia. It's me.
Hello, Aloy. Did you wish to continue our discussion?
No, I'm pretty sure she's not going to have anything new. Time for me to start getting back out into the world and kicking somebody's ass.
It's a little loud, Aaron.
I know. That makes you want to...
Hey, you and Aaron okay?
Nothing some rest can't take care of. Are you okay? This beta thing, it's a lot. Even for you.
Just trying to take it one step at a time.
Fair enough. If you need anything, just let me know.
Well, that sucks. I missed on Timber. And I need that fucker for event and weekly quests in the PCG.
How's everyone dealing with Beta?
I tried explaining what a clone is to Aaron. He was totally lost. Then Zoe said something about 2 trees coming from 1 seed. That seemed to help a bit.
I'm guessing you've spoken with Kotallo?
I wanted to pay my respects for those who fell when we were ambushed at the embassy. Told him I'd never seen anyone throw themselves at a machine like he did. He said a warrior shouldn't be praised for fulfilling their duty. For a second I thought I was talking to my mother. Never thought a Tenakth and a Nora war chief could have so much in common.
I'm guessing Talana didn't stay for long?
You got that right. Makes you wonder what this Amadis guy did to grab her attention.
Whatever it was, she didn't tell me.
Must be quite a story.
I guess she'll tell us when she's ready. So, training with Zoe, huh?
Yes, training. Mostly. Look, she reads glyphs faster than I can already. I'd be a fool to refuse her help.
Of course. Looks like I was wrong about the Zeniths. Their ship didn't explode on its way to Sirius like everyone thought.
We saw how they lied about creating a better future at their launch facility. Guess they lied about what happened to their ship, too. But still, a tribe settling amongst the stars.
I couldn't put a single dent in their shields, Val. That one Zenith almost killed me.
That didn't stop you from resurrecting Gaia. Won't stop us from using Hephaestus against them.
That's enough. You guys reading something over there?
We just finished going through all the logs you collected back in Nora territory, and All Mother Mountain. It's hard to imagine that my ancestors were trapped inside, without the knowledge from Apollo to guide them.
Thanks to Ted Faro.
Yeah. I wonder how it must have felt when they were finally free. The world must have seemed so beautiful.
Not to mention terrifying. They weren't much more than kids.
And they became an entire tribe.
It's good to see you and Zoe enjoying yourselves.
We're learning a lot. I've actually been looking through the data to find ideas for a gift, and to thank her for helping me study the glyphs. Something from the old world that she's never seen before. Instead, I found out they gave each other stuffed animals. If you ask me, stuffing a dead animal with anything, really, doesn't sound like a good time for anybody.
What's up, Mute Lieutenant? You triggered your trap card too there, Bubba. Now, suffer the consequences. Coming in with a first-time chat, we get to see you were playing Diablo as well.
How's
I mean, don't blame me. It's the big game at the moment, despite all the bullshit that's associated with it right now.
But I'm hoping Oseram's stubbornness prevails.
Everybody gets a shout out in my chat. How I work, mute.
No one snapped their bowstrings
Well,
yet.
I mean, like the level cap being as low as it is compared to previous games, or at least compared to D3. Some of the rumors I hear swirling around, the lack of variety and stuff with the microtransaction built-in system. There's a lot that should be better with Diablo 4 that just is not at the moment. And it's not me being like mean. I love Diablo. I've been playing Diablo for over 20 years, but
it's about the land gods.
Just this is a game that really they dropped the fucking ball on.
You wanted to talk about the land gods?
I think there's a way to heal them
And
so that they'll once again provide plain
honestly, I really believe it's more Activision's fault than it is Blizzard. Activision just doesn't have the MMO experience that Blizzard does. They really don't. They've got 2 sets of games that I would consider actual MMOs under their cap. That being Destiny, which only has 2 entries in the series, and I don't hear any rumors about a 3rd coming anytime soon. And the COD series, which of course has a shit ton of entries, but I mean, it would be nearly impossible to fuck up COD. Any version of it. Like, you would have to go out of your way to fuck it up.
Bless you,
Whereas Diablo is known as a company that is primarily about MMO style games.
Good. If we can get their control cores, maybe we really can heal the land gods.
Diablo, Warcraft, World of Warcraft, StarCraft, and a whole bunch of others. I mean, they in the early days of Blizzard, back in like the NES era, they really didn't do MMOs, but also in that era, MMOs weren't a fucking thing. You didn't get an opportunity really for an MMO style game until at the earliest the PlayStation 2 era, which had internet capable access on the system. It was very limited, but it was there. That's also the era of either the Xbox or the Xbox 360, one of the two, around that era. And then, you know, the PS3 era comes around, and that really, the PS3 era is where the door to an MMO really got opened up. Realistically speaking, that is honestly when the era of MMOs really got their chances to start shining. And it's an era that has developed since the PS3 first became a system. And, you know, it was around about, honestly, it was probably round about, it was round about the PlayStation 1 era. Realistically, when Blizzard started developing its reputation as an MMO company. Because at the time, they were focusing primarily on PC gaming.
I think I might make this a camp proper. Little rest stop on the journey to the Dells.
Like, that's just a simple truth. Is that was the era when Blizzard started focusing as a company on MMO style gaming. Because it was a new market that not a lot of companies were tapping into in any real way. Like, they did the smart thing. They tapped into an industry that almost no one else at the time was tapping into. And I give them absolutely full credit. Without Blizzard as, like, maybe not like the big company doing it, but at least one of the big companies involved, I don't think would have MMO style games at all today. I really don't think we would. I think Blizzard really was a major catalyst for that style of video game or a computer game. And then they let themselves get bought by fucking Blizzard.
Machine's weak against frost.
And that was a mistake in my mind. Like, I don't know what the circumstances ended up being for Blizzard selling to Activision. I kind of wish I did know. But I do know that it was a very bad decision on the part of Blizzard. Mainly because, well, we see the fucking result. Let's be real about it. They sell out to Activision either while they're in the process of making Diablo 4 or shortly before they began. And now we have a game with a really great concept. I'm not going to deny that much. I love the concept with D4. I think the concept is fantastic. But you need more than just a great concept. You need the follow-through to that concept. Realistically, that is where D4 is severely lagging at the moment. They have the concept down. Anybody that doubts that is an idiot. Like, I love the concept behind D4. I do. I think it's great. It's just the execution has been shit. Even worse than any previous title under the Blizzard banner. And I honestly think that this all ends up coming down to, in the end, Activision being the owners. Activision's making a lot of the decisions on how everything happens and when it happens and all of that kind of stuff. And that's basically fuck the players. That's my personal take on it. I'm not saying I'm entirely right or wrong. I mean, realistically, it's possible I could be wrong. But based on history, I don't think I am. Like, I'm looking at this as objectively as possible. I'm trying to consider it from, you know, as much of a historical point as I can, in the sense of successes and failures on the part of each company, what they're known for, things of that nature. And to be completely fucking honest, looking at it from that, realistically, the blame falls on Activision based on that view of it. But that could also be, you know, a falsehood. I don't know for sure. Like, we'll just really, our thing is we're gonna have to wait and see over the next 6 to 12 months what Activision Blizzard does with D4 for improvements, if anything. And you have to think realistically that improvements will come, because they want to continue to make money on this game. They don't want the player base to quit because we're sick of their shit. So I see improvements coming at some point. What kind of improvements? I couldn't fucking tell you. Will the improvements end up being worth it in the long run, or even the short term? Again, I don't know. This is, I mean, everything right now is speculation in regards to D4. We'll just have to be patient. As much as that sucks. And we'll have to pray. Hello, boy. It's been a while since I've seen you. All right, Mew. Take care of yourself, man. Got him. That was a good shot. Oh, Wild Fampy is showing up in the chat. Let's get your Pokeballs ready. Ooh! Clipped his ass before he could even take off. Nice. Aw, Fampy got away. Disappointment.
Wish me luck. Last thing I need is a machine stomping around in there.
Let's see if I've got any upgrades. Oh, I do. I do. Woohoo! I have a full weapon. Fully upgraded weapon.
Could use frost ammo against it.
Damn it! Okay. Did not go quite the way I was hoping. But I got the kills I wanted. And it cleared these guys out of the way.
Shock ammo won't do much.
Where'd they go? Because I know they're around here.
Not easy to take down.
Yeah, they are. These things are fucking pussies. Just wait here and wait for that fucker to cross close enough for me to hit it. And here he comes, the damned idiot. Took a little time, did a little bit of hunting. Now straight on to the destination. Got him.
Could use a shocking roll in that canister.
Alright, there's a wild Gabite sitting in the chat room, folks. Get your Pokeballs out. Let's try to get it caught. Okay, there we go.
Ravager on the book. Armed for a fight.
Would seem as if this camp has been cleared. I don't see anybody else here. Looks like I cleared this out. Oh.
This must be the ruins of Las Vegas. Poseidon shouldn't be far.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? God damn it. No, I missed the Gabite. That sucks. I needed him. Oof.
Frost will do a lot of damage.
I mean, there's no sense in not doing a little hunting on my way. Never know when you're going to need the materials from something you hunt.
Gaia said this is where I'd find Poseidon, but the ruins out here are exposed to the elements. A lot of them are buried in the sand. So maybe Poseidon is underground. If that's true, I might be able to find a way down through one of these structures.
Sounds like I need to take this mission underground. Which means I'm going to need to find a way to get underground.
I can refill my pouch with these later.
Alright, there's about 6.5 minutes left till the next Pokey shows up. Okay, so it looks like the path I want will be over this way. Alright, guys, I need to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Ladies, jets, and germs, the Mighty One has returned. Aw, Kingler got away. There we go. Okay, it's a campfire, resource cache, valuables cache.
Water's pouring out of that building. Silence to it? I better check it out. Someone's been through here.
Grapple point.
Camping here.
That's some peoples. How the fuck did they get in there?
Looks like there's something behind that tarp.
I mean, that'll get me in. That's what I was looking for.
I was out of it. I was so close. To drowning, maybe. Not to the embers. Morlund, it's over.
Well, not for me, it's not.
And you're going to die alone because we're not sticking around to fish out the corpse. We're through.
So the visionary's fate hung in the balance. Would he choose life or succumb to deadly delusion?
Hello. So, there's an ancient city under the sand, but it's flooded.
Suddenly a Nora spearman appeared.
Yeah, okay, well, you're not typical Delvers. That's for sure. What's this?
I call it a diving bubble. This is the Mark I. The Mark II was better, but it got stuck halfway down. The air tube snagged.
You went down in that.
Yeah, I hardly expect a layperson to understand.
Because that's pretty smart.
I'm sorry. May I remind you, you got stuck inside and nearly drowned.
It'd have to be portable, though. Machine kneecap, maybe?
Well, you'd need a filter.
Synthetic membrane would do it. With a hose to a
compressed air capsule. Hammer and tongs.
What is this? What is happening here? She's a stranger.
You got a name?
Aloy.
Morlund. Not a stranger anymore. Come on. I got the original schematics over here.
Oh, well, hold on. Just a couple of questions first.
Fair enough. Partner?
Partner?
Don't mind him.
What's so important down there that you'd risk your life?
Well...
Morlund, I'm not interested in salvage, okay? Whatever you find below is yours.
All right. Then what if I told you we were delving for the most spectacular treasures ever scribed by man or me?
I'd say get to the point.
No nonsense. I like it. Behold, an ember.
Looks like a piece of junk.
Oh, now, yes, but with a proper spark. These magnificent creations of the old ones paint mesmerizing pictures in the air, and the ruins below us are full of them. A feast for the eyes beyond description. This is my old Gramps promised me.
So these embers project images?
Paintings of light. It's amazing stuff. This one showed the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, beckoning all to a buffet of lobster and succulent beeves. I must have watched it about 100 times as a child in my old Gramps' workshop.
What happened to it?
Over time, they die out. I cried the day that this one's light faltered. But there are many more below, as you'll see if you get down there like I did and my old Gramps before me.
How did your grandfather discover these embers?
He was here 40-odd years ago. He was one of the first to lead a delving party into the West. He discovered the ancient city around us, plumbed the depths of this very structure. He found the hollow underneath and the glowing embers all about. Took as many as he could and brought them home. He always wanted to come back and get more, but, well, he never scraped up the shards. What he really wanted to do was use the embers to put on a show. One unlike the world has ever seen.
For a while.
He was a true delver and a true showman. And I miss him. But I will do him proud. I will gather the embers and put on a spectacle that would have amazed even him. With your help, of course.
So what exactly happened down there?
It was a delve like no other. A chance to follow in my old Gramps' footsteps. Beneath this structure here is an enormous hollow, a dome protected from the sands. We built this elevator here to ensure easy egress and exit. It's quite a contraption, actually, and not so easy to...
Right. Again. What happened?
At the bottom, we beheld the treasure my Gramps first discovered. Painted images in the air of every description. Dancing women, games and coins and promises of jackpots. I don't know what that is, but...
No, dunce bars.
Then, something went wrong. The images turned nautical. Waves went through them, even fish. Like a strange underwater dream.
Poseidon's dream.
Yes. Well.
Get your Pokeballs out, folks.
A terrible rushing sound, and then an explosion of water erupted from the floor.
So water just shot up from the floor and filled the place up?
It was a raging flood unlike anything I've seen. We ran like forge fire and barely made it up the elevator as a wave just crashed beneath us. Shaking, but not stirred, I built the diving bubbles Mark I and Mark II. I tried the descent in each, but I nearly drowned both times. Abaddon's beside himself. He thinks I'm insane. But I can't give up now. I've come too far. And the embers are just barely within my reach.
Well, maybe I can help.
Yeah. Maybe you can.
You guys don't seem like average delvers.
We're not really delvers at all. We're showmen.
Like, performers?
You're Nora, and thus unfamiliar with the arts. We stage spectacles all around the claim. Stemmer tells stories. which I augment with all manner of sounds and fireworks, and Abaddon, he, well...
Complains?
He handles the money, which amounts to about the same thing. When we delve, it's to find gear for my theatrics. Which makes this delve the most important one of all.
How deep is it? Can't I just swim down?
Only if you have gills. You can stack 50 kegs in that shaft.
Leave it to the Oseram to measure something in kegs.
Talking liquid depths, I'd say it's apt.
Apt or not, sounds too deep to hold my breath.
Hence, our new invention.
I'd better get after those parts.
There's a fully intact compressed air capsule in the Mark II, but like I said, it's stuck in the shaft.
If you made it back up alive, I should be able to swim down that far.
Alright. As for the other parts, Stemmer scouted a herd due south of here that should have what we need.
I'm on it.
Great. I'll come back when you get the gear. Good hunting.
Alright, I'll go to hunt the herd first.
According to Moreland, the herd should be south of here. Another one of those drones. I need to find a way to get to it before I can collect its data.
Where is it?
Maybe I can climb something and jump onto the drone.
I think I found my way to the drone. But before I make that particular attempt, just want to clear anything that's sitting here that I could make use of. this fucking drone? There it is. So I gotta wait for it to get right back there. So we'll follow it. Actually, right over here would be great.
Taking you with me.
Yeah, that was an even better spot. One spot was going to be tricky. I was going to have to glide out. Right there, just bam.
All right, let's stay down.
Works for me. Ah, that will help. A lot, actually. There we go.
this is where Morlun said the road would be. They must have moved on. I need to pick up their trail. Gotta look for tracks. There. Tracks should lead me to the heart.
There we go. Gather some shit that's along the route. In the process, do my best to keep as low a profile as I can manage.
This must be where the herd left from. I better follow the tracks in the other direction.
La di di da di di da.
Sandstorm's blowing in. Just what I need.
I mean, if it wants to, like, get that fucking close, I could always kill it and take the stuff from it that I'm probably going to end up using later. Somehow. That's not a fun prospect. Oh, Chatot. Damn it. Where'd it go?
Great.
should get close enough I can silent kill.
More machines? Deal with them first.
Come to roost.
Okay, got them. Where did the hell go?
That could have been bad. That could have been really fucking bad. Honestly, I got really lucky. Not even gonna lie.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
Another glint hawk by the look of it.
Hawthorne was not going to do much.
This is leading me a long way for nothing so far.
Looks like the herd's caught between those sand spirals. I could use that to my advantage. One synthetic membrane. Better check the other machines. I might have a kneecap I can use. pictures now. Look how to catch one. Got him. One of them should have a kneecap.
No kneecaps. And I'm not sure if there's anything else machine-wise out here. There we go.
Okay, that takes care of the machine parts. Just gotta grab the compressed air capsule from Norman's diving bubble.
Need to get the hell out of the sandstorm.
Dust all around the world. Great.
Like, what the hell, dude?
Must be somewhere here between those vines. But how?
Oh, it's a mantine. I didn't care about it, to be perfectly honest.
thought we were finally going to get away from this place.
Well, good thing that Aloy showed up. We'll see.
The longer their sojourn in the desert, the crustier the shard counter's mood became.
Probably get a, I guess that's the 50. So, we need at least 3 dozen kegs. Brown ale, maybe. No. For him, scrapper sap.
Are you planning a party?
Budgeting for Morland's funeral, thanks to you. I was this close. We were gonna move on. Leave all this nonsense behind, and you come along, spark your wet noodle idea.
It's going to work.
I've heard that before.
I can't blame him for being skeptical, given the
I'm always willing to engage in some commerce.
nature of the game. Let's see. So 12. That's fire 7, that's fire 12, explosive 6, explosive 10. Frost 7 to 9. Shock 7 to 12. Impact 6 versus 10. Overdraw 7 versus 10. Knockdown 7 versus 15.
So,
Alright,
how does
clears up
someone
some
like you end up
inventory.
working for someone like Morland?
I work with Morland. We got 3 equal claims in this venture. I saw one of his early shows. Back when it was just him and his inventions. Works of flame, lights, and shadows, all kinds of gizmos. Never seen the like. But the man is all spectacle. No sense. Bleeds shards like you get the idea. Without me to handle the finances, his dreams would be sunk. More sunk. Wish we were back in the claim. Plenty of normal shows to do without the salvage from this blasted place.
And yet, you're here, in the middle of the desert, delving for his dream.
It was a good one. But sometimes, that dream has to die.
Not right now.
This dream of Morland's
is going to get him killed.
Let's say it doesn't. What happens after he gets the salvage down there?
Then we put on the greatest show the world's ever seen. We'll have special seating, premium ale, the works. Morland will do his light spectacle thing. Stemmer will get their eyes sparkling with his tales, and I'll be selling tickets. It's a nice thought, anyway.
Morland mentioned you were showman.
What? An Osram can't be anything other than a delver, tinker, or drunkard? Oh, sure, we are delvers too, but that is not our main source of income. Mostly, we go town to town, putting on shows.
These shows, what are they? What happens at them?
Tales and spectacle. Morland's got the technical know-how. Builds all manner of inventions, whirligigs of light and sound, cannons that shoot fire, and showers of sparks, and Stemmer
keeps them enthralled. Tales of adventure in the smoothest baritone.
And you?
Me? Who do you think handles the financials for the whole blasted thing? Those two might have the sparks, but do you think they know their way around shards? No, they don't.
So Morland was down in this ancient city, and...
The 3 of us went down below.
You?
I can delve, too.
Right. And, then what happened?
What do you think? Water rushed in, we ran. And...
About a minute to the next Pokemon, folks.
Nearly got himself drowned. Twice. You want the finer details of his stupidity?
I'll leave you alone.
Do us a favor. Leave us all.
He doesn't have to be such a fucking douchebag.
The stout-hearted huntress approached. Her appearance as sudden as a spark of destiny, and the delve was at its direst.
That's, quite the introduction.
Maybe a little turnaround instead. A maiden arose from the very sands that bore our woes. Nah, too trite.
What is it with you and all the words?
That's what I do. The stalwart storyteller gazed upon the maiden with well-earned pride in his life's work. Stemmer Wordsmith, at your service.
How did you end up following Moreland out here?
Bright-eyed Moreland held his dreams aloft like a burning candle. And where that light went, the hearts of men were sure to follow.
So you admire him?
Admiration is but a gentle fire. It's a spark that delvers and tinkers and rogues alike are sure to warm to.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Guess that answers something. Your friend over there doesn't like me too much. The loud one.
The old bean counter has the personality of a moss-eaten rock. But oh, what a wicked mind for money. And memory as long as life, or even the smallest debt.
By that, he means he owes me shards. 147, to be exact.
Sharp as he was in things pecuniary, he had a dull forgetfulness for how many times a certain wordsmith saved his hoary hide.
147. 147.
What exactly does a wordsmith do?
Like a tinker at the forge. A wordsmith hammers out words to entrance all who hear them. The young, the old, and frequently the inebriated.
Take room for storytellers.
They say the only thing makes a cold brew go down easier is a tale of times gone by.
But it's always best to hit the road before the keg runs dry.
Why's that?
Oh, well, the awesome can get mighty agitated if they run out of drink, or if they don't like your story.
So you're saying being a wordsmith can be dangerous?
Oh, yeah. Story goes the wrong way, Awesome will throw stuff at you. More like chairs or grenades. But the veteran wordsmith persevered through it all, hammer in hand, ready to give as good as he got. How do you think he got here all the way from the claim anyway, past those blasted machines? It wasn't about talking.
Got to go see someone about an underwater city.
And lo, the huntress went forth.
I mean, he's not bad at his trade. I'll give him that.
Got the compressed air capsule. I should have all the parts to build this thing now.
We'll find a way to get the
back to
embers. I know we will. What can I do for you, partner?
I've got everything I need to build the
incredible diving mask.
I think diving mask is enough.
I won't quibble. Workbench is all yours.
Well, let's do the diving mask first. Make sure I don't use any of the bits I'm gonna need for it to make other stuff. And now that that's got the build in,
There's a marvel. If it works, you'll let me try it? I want to get down there and get those embers.
Assuming I don't drown.
So what are you really looking for down there?
It's hard to explain. Something that caused a malfunction in the apparatus that controls the old city. I think it started the flood.
Well, I thought we started the flood. Like we sprung a trap. I don't know how we were detected. Like I said, the dancing lights around us changed, turned to sea life. There was this flash of red, and the roar of water surging in.
Wait, a flash of red?
A red light from a spot near the grate on the floor where the water burst through. It was like a beacon.
A warning. Thanks. That might help.
I hope it does. And good luck down there.
Okay, time to see if this thing works. So far, so good. I can actually breathe down here. Well, the mask seems to be holding up. I've never been able to swim this deep before.
Well, this will help with searching for black boxes and, you know, some of the stuff that I want to get to, but I can't because without it, I don't have the air I need for it.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the Temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt as cruel as hell ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time. And the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Stanley Chen. What did he do here?
Well, that's a interesting data point. And this thing is really nice.
Must be Poseidon's doing. Looks like we're right. Poseidon's down here somewhere. Gotta find where it's hiding. Red light.
Okay.
Critical flooding detected. Automatic drainage controls offline. To execute an emergency purge, manual reset of primary and secondary pump nodes is required. The purge can then be triggered at the pump maintenance station.
If I do this purge and drain all the water, I can fight that big machine on dry ground. Looks like I have to reset a couple of pump nodes first. According to the map, there should be an access point for the first node south of here.
Shit, I missed the drift loon.
More machines down here. Swing along them. Stick to cover. Machines leak to fire. There's the access point. Should lead me to the pump node.
I don't like this.
I can't reach the ledge from here. Maybe there's something I can climb to get out.
The primer node shut down now. I think the last time I was down here was during the Lumia Gran incident. A malfunction led to an overflow of detergent in the pipes. Suds rose from every fountain. As we frantically tried to fix it, I looked up and saw everyone in the lobby chasing bubbles the size of basketballs. Young and old alike. Another magical moment in the impossible city.
There we go.
Hot as an Osram full. One node down. Better swim back up and find the access point for the second node.
is. That's what I'm looking for.
There's the map. The second node should be on the other side of the gate.
Shit, shit, shit.
Machine doesn't like fire.
There he is. That's right, you big fuck. There is nothing to see here.
Another access point. Should get me to the second node.
Just shut down the secondary node. No more water for the fountains. No more shows. No one left to appreciate them anyway. I'll never forget the city's grand reopening. The fountains had been bone dry for years. No one believed they'd ever return. So, as the first bloom arced up in the dome, the music swelling, my heart soared right along with it. The city gave me a second chance once. Now I'd had one too.
The domes, the water. He was responsible for all of it.
God damn it. Okay. There we go.
I won't budge. Maybe that debris is weighing it down. Let's see if that helped. Okay, I've taken care of both nodes. Now I just need to activate the emergency purge to the maintenance station. According to the map, the maintenance station should be at the south end of the dome.
Oh.
There's red light in that tower. Just like at the console I found earlier. That might be the maintenance station. But how to get in? It looks like part of this building collapsed. There might be a way in.
Well, that was a little frightening, I'm not gonna lie.
Find a console to activate the emergency purge.
System shut down soon.
Keep missing Pokemon, I'm worried about this.
The only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here. Still, my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Stanley Channels. Like that. The Zenith. But he did so much for this place. He doesn't sound like the others. should be a console in here.
Time to plug in the old controller.
There. Time to try this place out. That did it! Okay. Now I can deal with that machine guarding the door on the other end of the dome. And once I get past it, I can get to what's waiting on the other side of the door. Poseidon. At least the forge didn't get rid of all of the water.
That one fucking guy got me. I was on my way here. Clipped me just a little bit. Where'd that snap maw and those damn burrowers run off to? There's one of them. Which one is that? That's a burrower.
Thanks to the data from the cauldrons, I can override Purge left these machines behind. Could snake by them. Deal with the big one first.
Got him. Not a great deal of fuss or muss.
Acid ammo could help you.
There's the big bad boy that I've been worried about trying to face. I can beat him, but it ain't gonna be easy. Shit, he's coming back around that way. Come on. I know I saw more than just him. Well, the Mogia. All right, folks. Get them Pokeballs out. The hell is this? If at all possible, I'd like to confront this other one from a position above.
Okay. Poseidon is through there. Where did that machine go?
Aloy! It's a miracle!
Was this you? Did you lower the waters?
Yeah, but there's a new problem. That thing's in our way.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the Embers with that around.
As the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast, they knew what they had to do.
What? Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
Okay then. Stay up here and start firing when I engage.
Come on.
Get to that overhead.
God damn it! Whoa, no. No, bitch, no. Oh, shit nuggets. That was unpleasant.
Come on, gentlemen, get a move on.
That was very unpleasant.
Poseidon should be somewhere beyond this door. Time to bring it home.
No, we can't take all these back to the plane, right?
Where there's a spark, there's a wet.
You guys all right?
More than all right. We did it! All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Very, heartwarming. But maybe we can just, you know, grab what we came here for and get out before any more of those things decide to show up.
Now, Shard Counter. Nothing wrong with a little reveling. Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going. I believe she has business down here, does she not?
Right, of course. You need any help?
I can handle it from here.
Very well. We'll start taking some of the embers upstairs. Holler if you need us.
Thanks.
Alright, about 6 minutes till the next Pokemon pops on in.
Poseidon should be somewhere beyond this door. Time to bring it home. Poseidon should be hiding in some kind of processor. I need to find a console to gain access to it. There. I should be able to use that console.
I can't do it. I can't give up on this place.
Alright, potty break and coffee break real quick. Be right back.
Equipped for runs for decades, if not hundreds of years. It's a long shot, but maybe someday, against all odds, someone will find this place again, marvel at its lights and wonders, discover fortune and boundless opportunity, make it their own dream. After all, if the city can give me a second chance, if water can flow in Noisia, anything is possible.
Sorry about the slight bit of an extra delay there, folks. Bathroom, coffee, and then I made some food. Because it's getting to the time of night where I need to eat again. That's the kind of fucking practical joke I'd attempt.
I'm here to bring you home, Poseidon. To Gaia. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Poseidon's subordinate function to original code.
Gotta bring this back to Gaia.
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of the city's power system. The London crew must have headed back up top. With all the embers they could carry with it. I'll get my kit dry at least.
There we go. go. Oh, there it is.
An elevator. Merlin must have built this before the place flooded. Can still work. Be nice not to have to climb back up.
Hey, elevator's working. Nice.
Stash this away for later.
How much did all this cost?
What's going on?
Oh, the show my old Gramps always wanted.
That's, I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool.
His dream realized, his old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights that wept at his good fortune.
When I saw the Embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this. Thank you, Aloy. Well, did you find what you were looking for?
I did. And now I have to move on.
Oh. Come back when you can. I got big plans for this place.
I thought you wanted to put on shows with the Emperors back in the Claim.
Oh, no. This is the show. Oh, can you imagine? Folks from all over the land coming to take it all in. Plus some food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
Don't forget, games of chance. Plenty of shards to be had there for certain.
The new dream, huh? I hope you make it happen. Goodbye.
Good luck, gentlemen.
This delve is a story for the ages. All thanks to you.
If Moreland and crew's gonna stay, maybe I should come back and check on them later. For now, I need to get Poseidon back to Gaia. But I might want to find that Oseram camp first. See if Talana made it. And with my new diving mask, I should be able to swim as deep as I want to. Once I find a place with more water.
All right, folks. It's that time of the evening. Next time I'm on, I'll do some of the additional crap that's down here. and get that handled. Hey, Puchiana.